Hey, good morning, everyone. Hope everyone had a good weekend and had a good festival for the year Ramzan. So basically, right, as I explained yesterday, if you just watch one time frame, you may get confused whether the trend is bullish or trend is bearish. You may go against the trend. It's always better you have two different time frames. One is the higher time frame, one is the lower time frame. Higher time frame, right, especially if you're trading prop firm trading, then better you have 5 minutes as a higher time frame and you can have 1 minute as a lower time frame. If you are trading stocks, you can have 30 minutes and 5 minutes for stocks or options, or even 5 minutes and 1 minute is also okay. But generally, yeah, if you're a stocks trader, having 30 and 5 is better. Or if you are trading a personal accounts, then you can have 15 minutes and 3 minutes or 5 minutes like that. So basically, what we need to do is wait for the alert, right? Generally, you can have one is price pulse, we'll have it. Then the second indicator, one more indicator, you can have T8 or T3 or T33 or beta, top trend, any other indicator, which will give much quicker buy and sell signals because price pulse takes some time to give a buy or sell. So mainly for the entry, we use price pulse, but for the exit or enter the trades, we use any other indicator. So now, as we know, right, ES got so there was too much of oversold on Friday and last night. So once market opened, immediately it started bouncing up. So we may see a nice bounce. So you can see here, right, if you see this one, so this is the 5 minutes, right? Always your left side is your parent. This is like your child. So always we child should follow the parent. If the parent is looking bullish, we should only take buy trades in the smaller time frame. If parent is looking bearish, right? What do you mean by bullish or bearish? If this is green, right, that means it is bullish. Or if the T5 line is green, or if the T8 line, right, this is the support. So there is a high possibility for, right, it is breaking this resistance, then it can go all the way to 55.92. So that means as of now, ES is bullish. So we should only look for buy signals here. So whenever price comes close to the T5 line, we should go long. So one thing you do is understand what the higher time frame is doing. Second thing is one more major thing we need to observe is sometimes if the gap between this T5 line and this candle is too far away, then what will happen? It can come back. There can be a pullback, right? Again, it will come back and again it will go up. So that is also, even though it is in a buy signal, it doesn't mean it will keep going up. There can be some small pullbacks. So those pullbacks, this 1 minute will help us to identify those pullbacks, right? Because already you got one, two, three, four, five green candles, right? One after other. When you have such many green candles, there can be a small pullback. So here also you can see that, right? In 5 minutes, if you see that, you see there is a lot of nice gap. So we feel like it may go much further up. You may just go and buy it here by looking at this. But if you see 1 minute, you can see that it already went so much high. It is close to the top. So that means there might be a small pullback in the 1 minute. There might be a pullback and again it can go up. So that's why it is very important for us to look at both, understand what is the direction, and then so this is for your planning purpose, right? To understand, okay, are we bullish or are we bearish? Okay, for ES, if you are bullish for ES, that means you are bullish for NQ, you are bullish for YM, you are bullish for RTY, you are bullish for Amazon, you are bullish for Google, you are bullish for Tesla, you are bullish for Nvidia. Nearly most of the stocks move just like ES. So if you just watch one chart, you can nearly understand the direction for most of the other tickers, either stocks or options or futures. So by looking at this, you understand that we are bullish, but already it moved so much, there can be a pullback. Right? Generally, what happens is with a FOMO, we take a trade, right? You see, suddenly it starts moving up, moving up. You buy here. Immediately, you buy here, even though it is bullish, because it moved so much away from the T5 line, there can be a pullback. So that's what when you have a 1 minute time frame here, you see that oh, it already moves to the top. So it is better you wait for a bottom on this 1 minute time frame. Right? It may come all the way here and then again start moving up. So that's why it is important to have both the time frames in that way. This is for the planning purpose to understand, okay, are we bullish or are we bearish? Okay, by looking at this, I see that we are bullish. But for the execution purpose, we use the smaller time frame. Right? I hope everyone is getting it. Always, whether you are trading stocks or options or futures, always divide, go here, right? Instead of one rectangle, you are selecting this one. So you can have the same chart in two different time frames. So once you select it, here you select 5 minute time frame. So you are watching on a higher level what is happening in 5 minutes. And then go to this chart and select 1 minute. So you are watching what is happening at a lower level. So this is for your planning purpose, right? For the trend, to understand what is the high level trend. This is for the actual execution. So always your higher time frame should be approximately 5 times more than the lower time frame. That means if it is 1 minute, this should be 5 minutes. If this is 15 minutes, this should be 3 minutes. If this is 1 hour, this should be approximately 15 minutes time frame. If this is 4 hours, you can have 30 minutes or 1 hour here. Like that. If you are a quick scalper, you use 5 minutes and 1 minute, right? Mainly for prop firm trading. If you are more of an investor, you can use daily and 4 hours, right? Here you will have daily, here you will have 4 hours. That means whenever daily you get a buy signal, you will wait for 4 hours to give a buy and then take buy signals. Whenever 4 hours give a sell signal, you won't do anything. Right? Any questions on that approach? So you can put them, right? Is that clear? Are you getting right? Why we need to look at two different time frames, higher time frame, lower time frame, one for planning purpose, one for the execution purpose. Always your higher time frame should be 4 to 5 times more than the lower time frame. So higher time frames signal is always much stronger than the lower time frame signals. But the only problem with higher time frame signals is if you take a 5 minutes buy signal, already price moved so far away from T5 line. Right? If you buy somewhere, once you see a buy signal, suddenly there can be a pullback. Right? Again, it will come, touch this T5 line, and again it will try to go up. So that's why you should not just depend on the higher time frame signal. You have to look at the higher time frame to understand what is the direction, what is the bias, right? Is it bullish or is it bearish? But the execution should always happen in a lower time frame. If you trade directly in higher time frame, because there are four big green candles here, right? Price dropped and suddenly, because there were a lot of buy orders, suddenly price started going up. You see that, oh, this is green. I got a buy signal in T5. This T5 turned to blue. Then suddenly you take a buy here, but there is already a lot of gap here between these two lines, right? Between the candle and between the T5 line. Always, as I explained many times, your price or your candle should be close to the T5 or close to the price pulse for you to buy or for you to sell. So if it is green, that is for buy. If this is red, that is for sell. So by looking at this, if you buy, immediately it will start dropping. Oh, you feel like, oh, I got a buy, but I am taking a buy, suddenly I am losing. Why? Because you are just looking at a higher time frame. You are not looking at lower time frame. In lower time frame, it already went all the way to the top, and again it started dropping, right? So that's why if you avoid buying when price is so much far away, so one thing is, if you don't want to watch 1 minute, you always wait for 5 minutes to come back to the T5 line and do the buy. Or it is much better approach is easy approach is you have 5 minutes higher time frame, right? And then lower time frame. Whenever higher time frame, you only use it to understand what is the direction. Okay, I see this T5 line is green, so it is bullish. I see this T5 line is green, so it is bullish. As long as this T5 line is green, the trend for ES is bullish. So now I should go to my 1 minute, right, lower time frame, and then I should only take the buy signals. You wait for price to come touch the support, or you get a beta buy or a top trend buy, or you get a T3 buy, T33 buy. Whenever you see a buy signal, you go and take a trade. If you see a sell signal, you can avoid taking a trade. Use the higher time frame to determine the trend, to determine the direction, to understand what is the higher time frame trend. Use the lower time frame for the actual execution of the trades. So you don't trade with a FOMO much far away from the lines, right? Because again it may come, touch this, and then start going up again. So because you saw here, right? Already when price went all the way away, already in 1 minute it is nearly in the premium zone, or it already went all the way to the top. So now it is dropping. So if it drops, maybe it may drop here, bounce back, or it may drop all the way here and then bounce back. That is where we start taking a buy signal again. And if you watch few examples, you will understand. Yes, when both of them are in two different directions, better you avoid it. So 5 minutes is looking bullish, 1 minute is looking bearish. It is better you avoid it because sometimes the drop will be very small. Suddenly it will be a small pullback and suddenly it will start moving up based on the distance between this candle and this one. This can be right because this was a huge right from 55, 54. It went to 55, 780, nearly 20, 30 candles up or 20, 30 points up. That's why there was a big drop here, but sometimes this drop can be small. So generally you align with the higher time frame trend. As long as T5 is green, only you look for the buy signals. So now if this T5 line becomes green here, then I'll go and take a long position. Right here in my 5 minutes, T5 is green. In 1 minute, T5 is red. If 1 minute also, if this becomes green, then I'll go long. Or if this also becomes red, then we can go short. So both the time frames should be in the same direction, right? Don't confuse much. Just your T5 in the 5 minutes, your T5 in the 1 minute, both should be in the same direction for you to take the trades. If both are in two different directions, better you avoid taking the trade. So now it came all the way, touched this line, and again buyers are trying to bounce back. So now I am waiting for this, right, this T5 to become green, so I can go and enter a long position. To keep this in two layouts, you have to go here and then instead of one rectangle, you select the two pane layout and then you can add your indicators. So once this becomes green, we can enter ES long. We can also uh, right. We can also do some SPY or QQQ calls. We can do SPX bull puts. It can go all the way till 55.88. A lot of sellers at 55.80. That is the potential target for SPX. The buyer's volume is increasing. So here it was minus 19 million. Here it is minus 40. From minus 40, it reduced to minus 20. From minus 20, it reduced to minus 3. So if that becomes positive, that means more buyers are into coming into the picture. From minus 20, it is becoming a positive number. It means there is a very high possibility for buyers to take the control and take the price all the way up. Let us wait for the candle close. Still, there is 3 minutes for the candle to close. So you can do a double bottom and then go up, or it will just come. There are buyers here, buyers here. These buyers are trying to push the price up. Right? If you see here, there are some sellers here, there are some buyers here. These buyers are pushing it up. These sellers are pushing it down. If these buyers can dominate these sellers, then price will go all the way up. This volume is increasing. Right? The candle is another 1 minute. By the end of the candle close, right? Here you can see how much more time is for the candle to close. By the end of the candle close, if you see the volume is positive, that means buyers are taking the control. We need to wait until the candle completely gets closed. But 1 minute is still right in the downward direction. So until 1 minute becomes green, until your T5 line becomes green, we have to wait. Right? This is looking bullish in 5 minutes, but already 1 minute went all the way to the top. Then 1 minute there is a pullback happening now. So we should wait for 1 minute to start moving up. Now your 1 minute turn to your 1 minute is green now. It's a $200 profit, right? We know 5 minutes is bullish. 1 minute it came all the way down, and then 1 minute it turned green. Right, so now again, if it comes little bit down, we can go long one more time. That's another $150. So now if you go to SPX and see, right? Minus 19, minus 40, minus 20, minus 28. Suddenly the buyer's volume became 11.78 million, 12.4 million. So from all the red, suddenly it became green. That means buyers are, right? It went all the way up. One, two, three, four, five. So it won't keep going up. There, right? There is a retracement. Some 30% drop, 40% drop. After three, four good green candles, there will be always some retracement. And again it will go up. And again it will be there will be retracement. Again go up, again retracement. So that's why if you just look at 5 minutes and you take a buy signal here, you will take a stop loss, right? Because suddenly it goes up, drops, then you will hit with the stop loss. But if you use this approach where you have 5 minutes in the green, but 1 minute is in the red, whenever your 1 minute also turns to green, you go long. That's another $150. You can see nearly 28 million. From minus 28, it became plus 29, plus 30 million, plus 31 million. So suddenly these three, four red candles are engulfed by one bullish candle. So there is a high possibility for price to go up now. So we can do SPX bull puts. In the 55.40, 55.35 SPX bull put. You can collect around 240 $250 for today. So you got a price pulse buy now. It is at the bottom. The volume from minus 28, it went to 42 million. So there is a huge. So 5 minutes is bullish. 1 minute is also bullish. But again, the candle is so far away now in 1 minute. So if it comes a little bit down, it is better, right? 5 minutes or because this is a huge candle, right? One candle went nearly 20 points up. Again, better you wait for this candle to come close, this candle to come close, then again we can enter long. But always remember, whenever price is close to this green line, we want to go long. Whenever price goes away from this, you want to take the profits and wait for a pullback again. Because it's a huge green candle, there was a pullback, and again it is going up. You should have actually waited, right? Because it went all the way up, right? You got so here you had a huge green candle, right, which was away from the T5 line. So again, it tried to come all the way close to the T5 line and again started bouncing. So when price went away, right, this one big candle is equal to this small five green candles. It went all the way away from the T5 line. Then once it started dropping, immediately we took it. If we should have waited until it touches this one, that would have made more profits. So again, right, the direction is bullish, the trend is bullish, but we need to wait for in the 1 minute. We should always try to wait for this line to become green. And whenever price is close to this one and you see a green candle now, again we can go long. So your lower time frame should be green, your candle should be green, and it should be close to the T5 line for you to go long. As long as your higher time frame is bullish. Here it is still bullish. Yet it is showing that it is moving up. So this is T5 is bullish. So our higher time frame is bullish. When higher time frame is bullish, you only take the buy signals in the lower time frame. You always think this T5 line as a recharging station, right? Think your candle as a Tesla car. So whenever Tesla car goes away from this, it loses its charging. So again, it will try to come here, touch it, touch the line, get the energy, recharge it, again go up. Again, when it goes away, it loses its charging. Again, it comes back, touch this, get the charging, and again move up. So as long as it is above this line, we are bullish. So same thing, right? It touched the line, it got the energy, it went all the way up. Then when it goes far away from this green line, it loses energy. Then again it comes back, touches it, again it got the energy. Again it comes back, again it got the energy. Again it lost the energy, again it is trying to go up and get the charging done. Whenever this becomes green again, again we can go long. So just if you remember that example in trade, then yeah, most of the time you will be making profits. So now I'm waiting for the candle to go above this line. Yeah, because here this is a huge candle. Whenever you have a huge red candle or a huge green candle, there will be always a retracement. So there are 4 5 green candles, so retracement. There is a huge one green candle, retracement. Again, it is trying to go up. So now in 1 minute, the candle is trying to go above the line. So once it goes above the line, we can go long one more time. Then again, it will go all the way to 85, or if it breaks 85, it may go all the way to 55 90. So now I took one more time. It's another $200 plus. Right? Whenever price goes above this line, that means the red turns to green. Right? I hope it is making sense. So here in 5 minutes also same thing is happening. It is going up, coming down, going up, coming down, going up. But here it will be little difficult for you. Sometimes when it goes up, suddenly you may take a long position after you see that it is moving up. So that's why what we are doing, we are using this for our planning purpose, using this for the execution purpose. Is it making sense? Uh, the Beast challenge is only for the free account, not for the actual PA process. So that's why we are not doing any Beast challenge. Again, price right? Again, a huge candle. So now again, price will try to come here, touch the green line, and again go up. Okay, just remember the Tesla example. Whenever goes away, it loses charging. It will come back, get the charging, and again try to go up. So wait for it to come, touch this, and then again if it starts falling, again we can go long. So this is your target one. This is your target two. Here also you can see that, right? This is your target one, 5 minutes. You are at 55.90. Then I went long one more time. Right? Why? Because my T5 is green, candle touched this one. And then again, most probably because my 5 minutes is bullish. So as long as it is above this line, I'll hold it. If it goes below this, I'll take a stop loss. So this is my support. So as long as this above T5, That's another 100 $150, right? So you are above the green line, above the T5 green line, you keep going long. Again, you go away, take the profits. Again, wait for candle to come close. So your SPX bull puts are making profits. So here, if you see, there is still, it can go further high. 5 minutes, we are still green, we are still bullish, we are still above the support line. So our target is 56.20. So the minimum is 55.85. Small for scalping. higher time frame, you are still bullish just because price went away. Again, there is a pullback, and again, it is trying to bounce back. As long as your T5 is green in the 5 minutes, we can hold our long trades. And another move also. Again, I took profits on one more time. Again, right, this is our target. So again, price, whenever price touches this, right, price went up, came down, went up, came down, went up. Again, it will come down. So as long as your T5 is right in 5 minutes, it is green. Whenever price goes away, we can take the profits. Again, if candle comes here, right, until this goes to the top, we can repeat the same thing, right? Here, T5 started becoming bullish. Until this is green, until this is green, you keep repeating the same thing. SPX. At the same time, your SPY is going up, your QQQ is going up, your NQ is going up, your Tesla is going up. If you go to Tesla, you can see Tesla is also going up. If you go to Nvidia, Nvidia is also going up. If you see Amazon, Amazon is also going up. If you see, nearly all of them follow the same pattern. So if you're watching one ticker, SPX or ES, it is like you're watching 10, 15 tickers, right? If you go to IM, dropped, bounced, small drop, again bounced, again it will touch this and again go up, right? If you see RTY, drop, bounced, drop, went up, small bounce, drop, again bounce. So at the same time, you can trade 10 different tickers using the same chart. Again, if it comes little bit below, again I'll enter one more time, two or four contracts. So even though 1 point to 2 point move, you make 200, $200 every time. So we already made around $2,000 on the Grow account. Again, I'm waiting for a pullback to go long one more time. Here it is still bullish. Here it is still bullish. Right. So according to this E8 indicator, it is telling possible 5620 as the next target. But even we don't need to look for a bigger target, right? 5692 is our 5691 is our next target. So now I'll wait for price to come touch this line, and again I'll go long. Took a long one more time. $150. That's another 50 $8. It's another $100. Right. So here, right, just like while driving, you right, if you're driving a non-Tesla or something, you look at different things. The same way here you are looking, okay, how is my 5 minutes T5 looking? My T5 is bullish. Here my T5 is bullish. Here my T5 is bullish. Right? This seems to be my target resistance. So whenever price is coming here, because all these are bullish. This is bullish. This is my potential target. Because this broke the support here. That means it is telling it will go up. It will go up. It will go up. So this is my, but now again it came all the way to the top. So now I will wait for it to come back little bit down, and again I'll keep taking the long position. So it may go all the way till 55.91, but I want to avoid any risk of big drawdowns. Again, price went all the way to the top. That's why there is a pullback again. Right? It went touched that 55.91, and then there is a pullback. That's why whenever in 1 minute it goes to the close to the top, better you don't take any more long. Again, if the T5 line becomes green here, then only I'll enter long. Because as I said, based on 5 minutes time frame, our next target is 56.20 on ES. So price went up, pull back, went up, pull back, went up, pull back. Again trying to go up. Here I can see still there is a potential for it to go further up. So one more time it may try to go up. I took long one more time. I took profit one more time. Mm, because we have a sell block here. If it breaks it, then it can go all the way to 5602. That is the next target. So once it breaks this, then we can enter long one more time. So in 5 minutes, you can see it is still bullish. ES is bullish. SPX is bullish. And I hope you can see already positive, positive, some negative. These negatives are pullbacks. Again, it became from minus 26, it became plus 26. Buyers. So price went up, touched the T5 line, went up, touched the T5 line, went up, touched the T5 line, came down, again going up. So now you can understand why it is important to use the 1 minute, right? So otherwise, what you do when you see that price is going up, you buy. Suddenly it starts dropping. You take a stop loss. You take a stop loss, again it starts going up. Again you buy here. Again it starts dropping. You take a stop loss. Again it goes up. Right? You feel like whenever you are buying, it is going down. Whenever you take a stop loss, it is going up. Because by the time it goes up, it is already far away from the T5 line. So always it is better you buy close to the T5 line. So that's where your this strategy will help you. Where right still this is bullish. Still this is bullish. So whenever price is coming close to the T5 line, we are going long. Right? Again, if it comes touch this line, you can go long one more time. Plus Tesla, Nvidia, everything is going up. Waiting for a pullback to enter ES one more time. 5620 seems to be possible next. So now your T8 gave a buy signal, your T5 gave a buy signal. That is a perfect compliance. If I get a sell here, if I get a sell here from T8, then again that is a perfect compliance. But again, we don't want to, right? As long as T5 is this 5 minutes is bullish, we want to take only the long signals. Yes, again price went up, did a pullback, touched the T5 line, then I went long. Again made some $200. Right? Still your 5 minutes is bullish. This is bullish, and it seems like 5620 is our next strong resistance. Or again, this is bullish, this is green, this is green, this is green, this is green. So you always want to, whenever price touch this, and starts moving up, we can take a buy signal. Or because it went all the way to the top, we can wait for some more time. Again, wait for a little pullback, and then once it starts going up again, we can enter long. Here, if you see again from the T5 line, there is a lot of distance. So whenever there is a lot of distance, 1 minute turns to red, then there will be a pullback, then it will come all the way here, and then again it starts moving up. So now it is nearly 2,900 in the pro account. So again, right, my target is to make minimum $5,000 in each pro account. So if you have 5 pro accounts, that is a $25,000. But I hope it is clear for everyone. So without risking your own money, because market is so volatile, suddenly with the news and other things going up and down. So here your risk is minimal. Is anyone still not clear? So you have to right click here and you have to go to labels and count down to bar close. Then you see how many more seconds or how much time is left for the candle close. Again, you can see price went all the way up. Again, there is a pullback happening. Again, if price comes touch this, again it will go up. So it may reach this, but it won't directly go directly there. It will go up, pull back, go up, pull back, go up, pull back. So again, if I get a buy signal, wait. So you have in T8, you have the support and resistance line. So there is a support line, there is a support line. So if price touches a support line, even if we get a buy signal, that is a good opportunity. The price came, touches the T5 line now. So there is a possibility for a again move up. Went up, touched it, went up, touched it, went up, touched it, went up, touched it, went up, touched it. So again it should bounce. Again you can see now price is trying to bounce. right? Still it is green. It went up, touched it, again bouncing up, right? Price came down. Again we saw a green candle. So again went long. Price went above the T5. We got a buy signal. We got a buy signal. So again price can go all the way to the top. So again I'll go a little bit below. I'll put a buy. If there is a pullback, again it will catch this and again it will go up. 3,250 now. At the same time, your SPX bull puts is making profits. Right? As I said, when SPX is going up, your SPY, right? If you see SPY, so what is the target for SPY? It's coming 555. It went up, pull back, went up, pull back, went up, pull back, went up, pull back, went up. So it can go all the way to 553 or 555. 553 is target one, 555 is target two. Look at QQQ. Price went up, pull back, went up, pull back, went up, pull back. So will go all the way to 464. Went up, pull back, went up, pull back, went up, pull back, went up, pull back, went up. 106 is the target for Nvidia. So do you see both the charts are exactly same? If you see Nvidia chart, you can see ES chart. It went up, pull back, again going up. Went up, pull back, going up. Went up, pull back, going up. Went up, pull back, going up. So if you are just watching one chart, you can take you can buy IWM calls, you can do RTY long, you can do YM long, you can do DIA calls, you can do SPY calls, you can do QQQ, you can do SPX. Again, it went all the way up. So if it breaks this, then again waiting for a pullback. If I get a pullback, I'll go long. Right, that 5620 is our 5622 is our final target. I'm waiting for a pullback again. If I get a pullback, I'll enter long one more time. I took ES long one more time. In 1 minute, it is overbought now. So better we wait for some time before taking a long position one more time. It is telling that it might drop. So red dots are basically for a sell signal. Green dots are for a buy signal. When you get a green dot here, that is a good one. Good opportunity to go long. If you get a sell, you get a red dot here, red dot here. Here we got a red dot, but here we got a green dot. So it is, we should not take the trade. We should not. Again, overall, we are bullish, higher time frame. So we should ignore the sell signals. Only when you get a buy signal or whenever price goes and touch this T5 line. This is the previous day low, trying to act as a resistance. But if it breaks that previous day low, then 56.30 is where we have next major resistance. From 80% of the SPX bull puts, nearly they made 40% profits. In 5 minutes also, price went all the way to the top. So there is a potential pullback before further bounce. And that's why we took 80% of the profits on SPX bull puts. Remaining 20% we can hold. Your 1 minute is consolidating at the top. So now your 5 minutes also went all the way to the top. So until this time, 5 minutes was going up. So that means we were bullish in higher time frame. But now 5 minutes went all the way to the top, and this one was consolidate because it is waiting for the 5 minutes to come to the top. Until that time, it is trying to go down, go up. go down, go up, go down. But finally, 5 minutes also came to the top. So now there is a possibility for a drop on ES, SPY, SPX, PKQ, NQ, Tesla. Now we can go to NVIDIA. And if you see NVIDIA, it goes touch this, we can buy the put. Then there are more buyers. They are pushing it up, drop, went up, drop, went up, drop, drop. And again, it is trying to bounce. So if our T5 line becomes green, and if we get a buy signal here, green dot here, we can go long one more time. So here in 5 minutes, this line is acting as a strong support. It is not turning to red. Acting long one more time. I kept a stop loss at 55.96 below this candle. We should have avoided that actually. You took the stop loss on it. Okay. Alright. Now we can wait, mainly look for the short signals. So we should have done it. Once it's turned to red, here we should have taken a short. Then we got a buy, but here we don't have a buy signal, so we can avoid that. So whenever we get a sell signal, here also if we get a sell, that is a good one. Here we got a buy, but here it is still dropping, so we can avoid this. We go all the way. So if it goes up and then starts dropping, we can enter short one more time. So now 5 minutes turn to bearish. So we look for whenever price goes and touch the red line, we will short it. You can take a stop loss on the short if you enter short on ES. Right, again the CMA 200 is acting as support, and again the price is bouncing back. We can enter the SPX bull puts one more time, the same bull put. Can collect around $120. buy signal. This is in buy. This is in buy. This is bullish. So 56.20 seems to be possible. Just did a small pullback. Again, buyers are buying. More buyers are buying it here. So the CMA 200 acted as a strong support. So this is our next resistance. So that's why we entered bull puts one more time. Below the support, we can always keep the stop loss. It's looking bullish. 56, 56.26 is our target. 55.72 is the first target for SPX. It breaks that, then it will go all the way to 55.89. It is target 2. So here, once if it comes here, then we can do bear call spreads. Until that time, it will keep going up. If I get a pullback, I'll enter and keep entering the long position. In 5 minutes, it is still bullish, but again, the price went away from the T5 line. So there is a huge big candle. So there are some small candles which are coming here. Again, if price touch this, again, they will try to go up. Here, this is green. This is green. So whenever this turns to green, we can go long one more time. Or if I get a buy signal, if it touches the support and if I get a buy, Two. So from minus 18 million, it is again 5 million positive. We are still holding our trade. We took some profits and again we entered SPX bull puts. They are making profits again. So again, somebody, if they cannot take SPX, they can always take SPY bull puts. And for SPY, what you need to do is, if SPY is 554, around 554, you have to sell 554, buy 553 puts, and you can collect all the premiums. So for SPY, target is 555. So you can sell 555 and buy 553. I hope you can see the same pattern. There is a huge big green candle. Then there is a pullback to the green line. And again it is going up. Again it went up. Again some small pullback. So as long as this is green, we can keep going long on the 1 minute time frame. Whenever price comes close to this, we can take long. We are waiting for a buy signal. Again, if we get a buy signal, we can go long one more time. So initially, the T5 line will act as a support. Whenever price goes up, price to come down, T5 will push it up. After some time, as the number of buyers starts decreasing, your price pulse line will act as a support. So initially, price will go up, touch the T5 line, and again go up. Come, touch the T5 line, go up. Touch the T5 line, go up. So, but after some time, what happens is the number of buyers will go down. The number of buy orders at T5 will go down. Then price will come to the price pulse blue line, and then it will go up. So if price completely goes below the price pulse line, that means the number of buyers are completely down. But as of now, still the price, right, the candle is still touching the price pulse line. The entire body should close below the price pulse line for us to start taking shots. As of now, still we have buyers, or still it is right, the candle is still forming. So it doesn't mean that already we have a sell signal. There is a possibility it will bounce back again. Right, as I said, this is our target 55.72. Most probably it will go all the way there, then it will reverse. It may do a small pullback and again go up, touch this 55.72, and then drop. Waiting for the buy dot here. If we get a green dot, and if this goes above the T5 line, then again it can go to 56.12. Again, SPX is going up. So if it breaks 55.72, it can go till 55.80. So there are a lot of buyers here. So chances for it to go below this is very less. So that's why we went ahead and took the bull put spread here. So as long as it stays above this, then all that premium is 100% yours. Price is so far away from the T5 line. So again, it will come touch this and again go. There are more buyers, more buyers. So that means chances of price going below 55.40 is very less. So we can keep 100% of that premium for that SPX bull puts. Very high chances for it to go all the way till this 55.80. And again, because whenever you have a huge candle, there will be a pullback. Again, huge candle, some pullback. Again, it will go up. So either it will touch the green fair value gap or touch the T5 or touch the price pulse and then bounce back. Again, buyers are increasing for SPX and ES. Hello? Hello? Yep. Speaking. Can you call me after 4? I'm in a meeting now. Um, yeah, you can try some other day. Thank you. Again, yes. Thank you. Everything is moving up again. breaks this resistance, it will go back again to 55.72. If it breaks that one also, then it will go all the way to 55.84. In minutes, we are still bullish. Mm, right? In this market, as we discussed earlier, it is better you look at the 15 minutes. 5 minutes is so to know the trend. If 15 minutes is bullish, then better we stay on the long side. So we are above the blue line. Price pulse is also blue. Price pulse T5 is green. Market is normal. We can use 5 minutes. Market is too volatile. Then better we use 15 minutes. So when markets become too choppy, then we have to go to smaller time frames. When market becomes too volatile, go to higher time frames. So from 5 minutes, we can go to 15 minutes to look at the direction, to look at the trend. Then if 15 minutes is looking bullish, then better you stay on the bullish side. You can see everything from minus 40, minus 51 became plus 16. Now again it is positive. So again buyers are taking the control. That's why we are holding our bull puts, SPX bull puts in the years long. Because as I said, if it breaks this, then there is a high possibility, right? This is where we have a lot of sellers. So there is a high possibility for 55.89 on SPX. So price will never go one direction. So it will go to target one, do a pullback, and again this time it will break the resistance, go to target two, and then again can do a pullback. It will go from one point to other point, then do a pullback, but it won't unless there is a major good news or major event or something. Price will go up, come down, go up, come down, go up, come down, again go up, come down like that. In 15 minutes also you can observe the same pattern. It went up, came down, went up, came down, went three candles up, one candle down, one candle huge up, two small candles down, one candle up, two down. So initially T5 was acting as a support. I was coming to T5 and then going up. Then it came to the price pulse, touched it, and again going up. Then we have buyers here. So this is our support one, this is support two. We went below the support two and took the bull puts. The price came here and these buyers are pushing the price up. Again, sellers try to bring it down. These buyers, there are a few more buyers who push the price up. If it breaks this time mostly it should break this 55.72 and go all the way till 55.79. And again it will come back to 55.72. Then 55, so now 55.72 is acting as a resistance. When price breaks that and goes till 55.79, this will become the support. Again it will pull back here and then again it will go. Next time it will go until here and then we may see a reversal. So whenever it goes to this point, at that time I can think about a bear call spreads. This is the next resistance 55.74. If it breaks that, yes. Again, I'll wait for a pullback. If it comes down, again I'll enter one more time. Yes, came to this resistance here in 5 minutes. So this is the first resistance 56.20. If 56.20 breaks, then 56.40 is the next resistance. So yes, buyers took the full control. So breaking all the so 55.72. And then it went all the way to the top 55.90. So you can nearly keep 100% of the bull premiums collected. Around 15 minutes is very bullish. So whenever I see a buy signal, right, buy signal can be a green dot or a green triangle. Then we can take long positions. the sell signal, but still this line is green. If this line becomes red, D5 line becomes red, we can take a short. Otherwise, we can just hold on to it because overall trend is bullish in 15 minutes, 5 minutes. We can only look for the buy signals. So here we got a buy. Here we got a sell, but trend is bullish. Here we got a sell, but trend is bullish. Unless you're a quick scalper, better you avoid the sell signals. Equals 732. Another $250. So this is like a double top. Market, right? We have life news in 2 days, so I'm trying to limit the positions, right? Otherwise, we'd have taken Amazon, Nvidia, Tesla, but better we go one by one, take profits, and then we can enter. So we made nice profits with SPX B puts, completed the gap fill. all the way till 55.72 and then bounce back. So this trend is bullish. It is better we wait for the bounce back and then take the bicycle again. Again, we know 5 minutes, 15 minutes, everything is bullish. We got a, right, we are in 1 minute. Again, the T5 became green. Here it became green. We got a buy signal. Again, it's a big candle. We got a pullback. Again, it is going up. So again, this is our target. Now we take $50 with multiple accounts, it becomes $500. Now it is 155, 182. Again, if I get a pullback to this line, and then again I'll enter long one more time. So whenever price goes away, take the profit. Whenever price comes close, then take a long. If it breaks that, then I can 57, 47 is the next target, but we have EMA 200 here. First, it should break this. If it breaks it, then there can be a big squeeze. So our target is completed. When we started, we discussed that 5632 is our target. It completed that. Now it is, if this EMA, so it went all the way to the top now. After some consolidation this morning, started moving up. Went all the way to the top. So the chances are less for it to break and go all the way to the top, but maybe tomorrow we can see a much bigger move. So that's why we got SQQ, all those puts on Friday. Tomorrow, all those will make nice profits. Again, right? We know the trend. And here, this is green. This is green. So whenever price we get a pullback, we can enter long. So this is our target. This is our stop loss. If it goes below this, we take stop loss. If it goes above this, then it can reverse. You can also enter SPX 5570, 5565 bull put. Anything whether ES or NQ, whatever it is the ticker, we know trend is bullish, right? If you go to 10 minutes or 15 minutes, 5 minutes, you know that trend price is going up, right? This is moving up, this is moving up. We know where the big sellers are. Right? This is 465 is your resistance. And then if it breaks 465, 630 is your next resistance. So until that point, we can keep going long. Or if you check with price pulse, you see around 490, you have sellers. So this is your resistance. So you can just mark it here and then go to 1 minute. And then you just, whenever you see a pullback, whenever you see price going up, you can go long. And thank you. Better you only take one. Yes, you can take two or more based on the setup. If the setup is looking very strong, right? If we go here, you see, right? This is where you have sellers. Good. If we go to 5 minutes, we have sellers at 56.64. So that is the target. 56.64 is the next target. If I go to 15 minutes, you can see that still it is bullish. In 15 minutes, somewhere here, 57.37. So minimum it will go till this point. So until whenever you get a pullback, that's a good opportunity. Whenever price comes to this line, we can go long. Right? If you're someone who don't want to scalp, then basically wait for a whenever go to 1 minute, whenever you see a buy at a bottom or sell at the top, right? If you get a buy close to bottom or close to the midpoint, right? Anything above zero is bullish. So this is a good opportunity. So you can just take a long and until you see a sell signal, you can hold the long position. Until you see a red dot, whenever you see a red dot, you close your long position. If you don't want to scalp, right? By scalping, you will find more opportunities, but you need a lot of practice to quickly scalp. Whenever price comes to the bottom, you go long. Whenever price go away, take the profit. Again, you get a pullback. Again, take long position. You just use this whenever you see buy. We know we are in this bullish. You got a buy signal. Here you got a buy signal. P5 is green, price pulse is blue. Then just click on buy signal. Whenever you see a red dot, click on sell signal. But if you are doing like that, just go with one contract, right? Because when we are taking quick profits, even if you go with two contracts, three contracts, it is okay because every time I am booking 100, $150 and closing the trade. When you are holding like that, sometimes it will go up. Suddenly there will be a pullback, go up, a pullback. So if you go with a big size, that pullback can impact, right? Impact your trail stop loss if you have Apex or because take profit pro accounts also, you need to make sure you are maintaining the trial balance. That's why it is important to, whenever you have the intraday trial balance, you have to quickly book the profits. Whenever you have end of the day trial balance, it is okay. You can hold the trade for a long time. Otherwise, what happens suddenly if it goes $500 up, suddenly it drops. If you are not booking the profit on time, your trial balance is impacted by $500. So that's why, because I use TPT Pro accounts, I try to quickly book the profit whenever I see 100, $150 because the same trade is going into 510 accounts. So even it is $100, that is $1,000 profit within few seconds. Again, I am getting a pullback. If it comes, and again, if I see a green candle, I'll go long one more time. Buyers here. Yes, I took profits on yes now. SPX puts are making profits. You can keep 100% of the premiums collected on 5670, 670, 5665 bull put. And because we saw that there are a lot of buyers, so we went to below 2 3 support levels and we took, because this will act as a strong support. Even if price comes here, it will bounce back. So that 100% of the premium you can keep. I hope right you understood how to, right. You can split it, or you see, right, you open SPX here, you measure 5 minutes, or if it is a normal day, you can just use 5 minutes. If there are some major events or something, or if the volatility is high, if there is tariff war is going on or anything, use 15 minutes. Whenever it becomes bullish, right, whenever you see the T5 becoming green, this T5 becoming green, then you will use 1 minute here, right? Either it is SPX or ES, whatever it is. If it is ES, then you will go ES. You can, whenever you get a pullback, you go long. Just you will limit the first 15 minutes and last 15 minutes because they are too volatile. But remaining time, you can continue to do that. Whereas in the evening time, you keep it in 3 minutes. And then whenever something is in buy in 3 minutes, you go to 1 minute and you can keep taking the trades. Or if you want both the windows in the same, then you split them. Right? In one you select 1 minute, in the other you select 5 minutes. As long as you see that T5 is bullish, T5 is bullish, and then you keep taking the long trades. Again, right, the price was so much away from the T5 can, right, T5 line. So again, candle will go and touch the T5 before either it will break out and go up or it may again reverse. Maybe today, tomorrow, it may go all the way up. Again, on April 2nd, we have this tariffs declaration. On that, again, if there is any negative news, again, it may go all the way until 5400. So, but it is the same concept, whether it is 1 minute, 5 minutes, daily, whatever it is. Whenever price goes away from the T5 line, price will again go try to touch the T5 line. So that's why we took all the, because we saw there was a huge drop on Friday. So we went with, yesterday we took ES bull puts. Today morning we took SPX bull puts. We took SQQ puts. Like that. Because generally retail traders, what they do when they see a big drop, they think like market will further drop, they will take buy the puts. Then market makers will do the reverse. It will be a bullish day. So tomorrow also you may see a bullish. You may see further up until 5700. Okay, same thing, right? Again, P5 is green. This is green. 5 minutes is bullish. 15 is bullish. So we got a pullback, and again they became green. So we can keep taking the long trades. If our cat stays above 5.4, then that will be profit tomorrow. So most probably it will go above 6. And you can keep 100% of the premium. And for Ever Pro, if it stays below 60, then you can keep all 100%. Upland is a good company. If anybody want, they can even buy the stocks because it used to be around $10, $11. So tomorrow I may see it again back to 7 to 8. So we sold 6 puts. So if it stays above 6, then all that 100% premium is yours. Yeah, please let me know if anyone has any questions. You can hold all the Friday trades. UNG also will move into profits. Yeah, all the Friday ones you can hold. Tomorrow all of them will make more profits. Market is moving good. As I explained yesterday, if somebody want to buy stocks, they don't want to take risk with options. Right, within few minutes it is nearly 10% up. Right, from 5.6 it went to 6.1. Let me know if anyone has any questions. Yeah, Friday trades we are still holding. Today we made nice profits with, right? I know Friday last week because of sudden volatility we had to take some losses, but most of that we covered today. And tomorrow also we will try to make more profits. Please lift your digital hands if you have any questions. Yeah, hey Amalji, please let me know if you have any questions. I can't hear you. Yeah, please go ahead.
Kishore sir?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Please go ahead.
Yeah. So I have a quick question. Thanks for today. It was a great day. My question is regarding, I have three Elite Trader funded accounts
Mhm.
for 150K. So now my question is, I already activated those for 3 months renewal. So if my goal is to just make, let's say, $100 in each account every day. So in a month, let's say if I just do 3,000. So is
Mhm.
it a good strategy? So
Yeah, that is a good strategy, but 100 is too less target. You can target for 300 or something per day
okay,
in each account so that you can take the payouts. Otherwise, it takes nearly 2 months for you to take the payouts.
okay. So 300 to 500 is a good daily target, right?
That is right, yeah. If you
Without
wait
taking
for a
much risk.
proper conference, easily you can make $300 in one trade.
Okay. Yeah, that's what my goal is. So I just want to do consistently for all without taking much risk. I think it's a good
Yes.
target.
Yeah, 300 to 500 is a good target without taking much risk.
Oh,
Basically, copy that into multiple accounts so that 300 will become 3000.
yes, yes. Yeah, yeah. That's the goal. For EA account, yeah, I try to do more, but with the performance account, I just want to restrict to 500 also.
Right. So for performance, right, here you can use US hours. For
Yeah.
performance accounts, what I suggest is evening 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central, or generally morning time 6 to 7:30. They are best times without too much of volatility. You
Oh,
won't see some big drops or any sudden bounces or something. Just if you follow the strategy, it is easy to make 300, 400, either in the evening time or in the morning before market open. Because once market opens, you can make it, but yeah, you have to be quick.
careful.
Yeah, if you are quick, you can easily make
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
it. Yeah, hi Vinay, do you have any questions?
Hey Kishore, thanks for your explanation today. Quick question. When you are giving these levels, right, the target levels, we see T5 is like almost at the red. So it's like 92%, but it is still so much to go to reach the target. So when it is safe not to enter the trades for the T5, we see it last when the trend days, right, on 10 days. I see it doesn't matter because it keeps on doing the double bottoming and price goes up a lot. So how
Right.
you have any like maximum here or no? It doesn't work like that.
That's where generally you go to one, right? You go to 15 minutes. So if you
15.
go to 15 minutes, you will know that, okay, this is around this is our target. So 15
Okay.
minutes will give you a better idea what could be the potential target. There
Okay.
is more volatility in the market. If volatility is less in the market, if it is just normal days, right? During Biden days, 5 minutes was working very well. No, because of Trump, because of lot of news, everything is going on. There is a lot of volatility. So better we look 15 minutes for the T5 trend or for the wait. We need to see where the sell blocks, buy blocks in the 15 minutes. Based on that, we can take the trades.
Okay. And today too, right, when the 5 minutes is bullish and in 1 minute chart, even the price is at the premium, I see we are entering long. So is it okay on a trend day or is it not suggested to do that?
Again, I explain, right? So based on, if you, for example, if you are using T8, you're in 1 minute. So as long as your T5 is right, this should be green,
Okay.
right? This is green, and you are close to support. This is your resistance. So
Uh,
if one
I
mi-
don't.
if 1 minute is also at the top, then it is little risky, or you are close to resistance, it is risky. But even though it is at the top, you are close to a bottom, you got a buy signal, then we can enter.
I think I don't have a state. Which one is the equivalent in the support and resistance?
So this is the T8, or you
Yeah.
can use price pulse.
Rice pulse as a support, right? Okay.
Right. So your fair value gaps, they act like support.
There's two of these.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Kishore.
Hmm. Yeah, hi Sanjay, do you have any questions?
Yes, Kishore. I just changed my PC today. Okay, so laptop. So I mean, so is it possible to transfer my Ninja to my new laptop, or does it only allow one screen into one machine?
Ninja, you can log in on the new machine.
So does they ask something to transfer the whole platform? I think any message kind of thing, or is free to? I mean, is it just like we can just open? Uh, I mean, another display.
You can open on another display.
There's nothing restriction, correct? But for the replicant, we need to change the machine ID.
Yeah, replicant will work only on one machine.
Okay, so Ninja can work. Okay,
Yeah.
no problem. Thank you.
Mhm. Hey Mohan, do you have a question?
Yeah, Kishore. Thanks for running the live today. And I have a question, like when you say bull put, I have confusion. Like I use VBull for options and other this thing. So what is that we have to like use that strategy in VBull? And
Basically, it is
also,
a credit spread, put credit spread,
sorry,
put credit spread.
put
They
credit
want to
spread. Okay.
right. Basically, you have to collect the premiums, whether it is bear call or bull put. We collect the premiums.
Uh-huh. So, like here, I have different things called. That's what I'm confused actually.
You can share your screen if you want.
Yeah, let me share my screen. Hmm, What should I share my screen? So where is the option to share the screen?
Yeah, you have to join as a panelist.
Okay.
So we have setup session at 6 p.m. If anybody need any setup related things, they can join at 6 p.m. We'll help members with all the setup.
Sorry.
No. Some members want to know when is the setup session. I'm telling them.
Okay. So share screen. Are you able to see my screen?
Yeah.
So yeah, if you just expand this one, these are the different strategies I'm seeing.
You can do vertical.
Vertical.
Go to
Okay. And
vertical.
so
You
bull put
basically
means
you have to sell the higher strike and you have to you select put there. In the type you have to select put.
okay. For bull put, I have to select okay put. Okay.
And then you basically sell the higher strike and you buy the lower strike.
I should sell higher strike.
Right.
But here it's not giving option to sell higher one.
For example, you select 465 and then you do uh, yeah, some lower number.
It's not allowing like this is maybe the other way, I think. I don't know. So it is allowing the lower price for selling. Should I just make this buy or sell here? Bull put
That
means
should be sell, yeah.
sell.
Yeah.
Okay, bull put is put sell with vertical strategy.
You are collecting the premium, you are selling and you are collecting the premium.
Okay, okay. Okay, so I have to like go with
Always you should see that you are receiving a credit. At the bottom you see that, right, a credit, estimated premium credit, you are receiving $318.
okay.
So yeah, whenever you do a bull put or bear call, you should see that you are collecting the credit. So even if stock stays choppy also, you'll make money. If it
Okay,
moves as we anticipate, we'll make full money. Even if it stays choppy also, we can make money. That is the advantage with bull puts or bear calls.
okay. And okay, the other one is what is that? The other one?
Bear call, you have to do call.
Call, sell call.
Right. Yeah,
Okay,
for this one, you have to sell the lower strike and buy the higher strike.
okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you say like sometimes you are giving for ES as well, like bull put and kind of thing. So where do we trade those options for ES?
Again, if you request for permissions with Webull, they will give you permissions to trade options on futures.
Okay,
Or you can use Think or Swim IBKR. They will allow you to trade options on futures. So if ES is bullish, you can do SPX, you can do SPY, you can do QQQ, you can do options on ES, whichever.
okay. So in that case, I have to subscribe the data again here for futures in Webull.
Webull will give you free data. Yeah.
No, for futures, it is not giving. It is not. It is asking again to subscribe the data.
Yeah, but you can watch the trading view and you don't need to have data to take the trades. Because if you have data in trading view, you can use that and you can take the trades here.
Okay, I can connect to Webull from TradingView and I can do that, right?
Right.
Okay. Okay, I'll just check that one.
Sure.
Yeah, that's it for now. Yeah. Thanks, Kishore.
Yeah. Yes, Sunil, do you have any questions? Yes, Sunil, I can't hear you if you're talking.
Sure. Yeah, Kishore Garu.
Yeah.
There are few stocks opened on last Friday.
Mm-hmm.
SQQ and put
Right,
call,
we are holding them. Yeah.
SOXS put call.
Right. Yeah, we are tomorrow they all will move into nice profits. We are holding them.
That means if the stocks are going down, then only will be profitable, right? Put call.
No, we bought puts for SQQ. That means if stocks if QQQ goes up, SQQ will go down.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So if the trend becomes bullish, then we'll make nice profits on all these. Already, yeah,
even
some of them are close to break even. Tomorrow they will make more profit.
even SOXS also.
Same thing, yeah.
TMF.
Yeah, all the 3 or 4 trades we took on the last hour, all of them will make more profits tomorrow.
Oh, okay. UNG. I just want to confirm, like maybe.
Right, yeah. We are holding all those trades because they went it so much up, but today they started dropping. Tomorrow they will drop more.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, Kishore. Thank you. Yeah. Kishore, one more thing. I need to change my plan, like Ninja indicators, right?
Mhm.
Um, like evening times I need to trade. Actually, morning times I'm not getting a time and office hours. Mainly the evening time, I need to join a call.
Okay.
Yeah, can you please include me on that? Ninja trading.
Yeah, I will include you.
Okay, thank you. Sure.
Sure.
Do I need to change the plan or you're good? Like I just need a Zoom call only. Like
yeah, I'll add you to the channel. So
okay, thank you.
you should. Yeah, hi Chetan, do you have any questions?
Yeah, it was just a singular question. I am a part of this options and calls, options and stock alerts. How do I get into the evening trades? What are the ninja trading or the future calls?
Either you need to subscribe to the indicators plan
Uh-huh.
or you need to subscribe to crypto futures plan.
Okay, I'll get into the indicators for that. That will be easy.
Yeah.
So
Then
altogether, I'll get everything in that, right?
yeah, then you can trade whatever you want.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay, everyone. So again, today evening we'll have a live session. Tomorrow, yesterday, because Sunday evening volume will be low, so we did not have a session last night. But today evening, again, volume will be good. Mostly it will be bullish. ESNQ, they will continue to be bullish. So we can take the trades and just follow the same strategy, right? Use the higher time frame, look at the direction, go to 1 minute, and then just whenever price your T5 becomes green, you can keep taking the long positions.
Because the person you called has a voice.
Right, as you saw today, we made more than $6,000. $6,000 in multiple prop accounts. That is yeah, huge amount. So just if we follow the same strategy every day, you can easily, even if not 5,000, 6,000, even if you make $500 and copy that into 5, 10 accounts, that is huge. Yeah. Okay, everyone. So I'll share the recording in the evening, and you can watch it if anyone missed live session. Yeah, if any member want to move from earnings, they can move to options premium channel. Yeah. Okay, everyone. Have a nice rest of the day. We'll talk to you in the setup session at 6 p.m. Bye, everyone.